Installing Spotify. What? What's up, guys? Yo, today's been crazy so far. I've gotten so many messages today. It's been crazy. Let's get some music on. How we doing, guys? Guys, we got to make a new character. We're going to try Paladin for a moment again. Wish I could play Warlock, but I can't, so Paladin it is. My brother is screaming at me that every build is trash, except thorns. Yeah, my brother is screaming at me. He's saying play thorns, everything else is way worse. Cuz I've tried shield throw, hammers and wings. Honestly, they were all great. But my brother says thorns is way better. And as you might have guessed, I have no idea even how to build a thorns paladin, so we go here, we look for thorns. You're a chance for your thorns to pulse when you block. Okay, well, we take clearly the thorns thing. Excuse me, Jesus. So retribution is only a chance when you block. Yeah, we gotta... It's pretty obvious. Pretty obvious if we're going thorns what we select, I guess. Bless you, God Gamer Rax. Bless you, my friend. Rob has a good Captain America guide. I absolutely believe you. But if I just copy his guide, then that's plagiarism, right? We gotta actually play it and figure it out ourselves. And if we get, 99% of the way done with a build, then I have no problem consulting other builds to see did they think of something that I missed, or did they have another take on something. But I'm very maybe another way to put it is I think the the magnifying glass, let's put it that way. The magnifying glass on me is pretty focused on, like, I think in general I have been known as a honest content creator, someone who does not steal people's builds. The amount of times I've been accused of doing that is fairly low, I would say. So that's good. But people are definitely looking for ways to hate me. And if one great way to hate me is if I just steal people's content, you know what I mean? So I'm going to make sure that I don't even give them the chance. I'm going to make sure I don't give them the chance to say that. So we start with nothing. We don't look at anybody else's guide. We try to figure it out ourselves. You know what I mean? My theorycraft is I will do whatever Rax does. Well, my effort is going to be very, very high. I plan to figure this out pretty much immediately, so I think that's a pretty safe bet. I think I will be able to solve this. Whoa. These guys are not my friends, I can tell. Hi Vince, how you doing? Am I using a wallpaper engine for my desktop background? Shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I read chat and I looked back and I was in a wall. That's okay. If you're not hated, you're doing something wrong. You want to know what happened this morning? I was actually very surprised. Maybe I shouldn't have been, but I was. I got so many messages this morning, just being super nice to me about... So we have to have a shield with thorns, right? Because we're going for block. Can we even block without a shield in this game? Is that even a thing that can happen? Do I jump into Helltide immediately when making a new character? No. What I do is I do the campaign. I think the campaign is faster for leveling. I will do the campaign. I'm stuck on an invisible wall or something. You haven't played since season 3. Do you have to collect all the damn altars? I thought they got rid of that. You want to know what? You want to know what's kind of funny about that? I actually thought that collecting the altars was kind of fun, at least one time. I thought it was fun, but I don't know. People hate it for some reason. I don't know. Like, that's one thing everybody hated that I personally didn't care about. I don't know. I just got on my horse, ran around for one day and got him, and that was it. I never quite saw what the huge problem with it was. Yeah, I completely understand doing it every season is bad. I can understand that completely. But people were like, I'm quitting Diablo 4 because I have to go find the altars of Lilith once. It's like, man, I'm totally in the opposite boat. Like, I'm looking for stuff to do to make my guy. I'm looking for interesting things to do to, and you know, having a chance to go see the whole world. I need to find a potion right now. Well, my survivability is definitely not where it needs to be. Destroys them. Holy fuck, man. These guys are so strong. They seem to keep spawning, too. Is this guy spawning them? Alright, I won. Barely. %, toughness. We need one-handers. That's not what she said. What about the Nahantu altars? I don't think you have to find them at all. Do they even still have them in the game? I thought they were even considering taking them out of the game. God, I love the doors. Let me read what this actually does so I understand what... I'm only clicking the things that say thorns. I'm emboldened during Crusader's March. Okay. So I think we're going to be kind of unkillable with this build, are we not? Because we also have a shield, we stack block, and we stack, and we're going to get resolve stacks, right? So we're going to be like an unkillable trash can here. They do exist, okay. Your team Hermione. I mean, I've read all the Harry Potter books, and I've watched all of the movies. What does Team Hermione mean? You mean Harry should have married Hermione? Is that what that means? What does that even mean? What actually scales thorns? Does strength scale thorns? Does anything scale thorns other than thorns and strength? Warlock is already a dead class. Warlock is already dead before it even came out? Holy, really? Why am I doing this at such a low level without all of my skills? This is such a bad idea. Let me step out of here. I'm getting tomahawked. We need one more level, and then our aura is going to give us more thorns, right? What do I like the most? Last Epoch or Torchlight Infinite? I think Torchlight has the better endgame. But I think Last Epoch overall is the better game. Not everyone would agree with me on that, though. There's a lot of content creators that think Torchlight Infinite is like the second best game behind the PoE series. There's quite a few that think that, actually, and that's not a crazy take, but I prefer Last Epoch over Torchlight overall. So now we have this thorns thing. Let's see what happens if I press this. Oh. Oh, just one-shots the whole thing. Oh, okay, I just one-shot everything. That's nice. So whenever I see an elite, I can just press 1 and they die, like, instantly. We're gonna put this theory to the test. Last Epoch is way better than Torchlight, but Torchlight does have the better endgame. Yeah, that is also how I would describe it, yes. Okay, watch. Okay, that did not one-shot him at all. But my Blessed Shield murdered him in 2 seconds. Alright, let's see here. What happens if I put this in? If I put this in, does the cooldown go down? No, it doesn't. And the thorns percent does go up. But I'm wondering if we should put it into Blessed Shield itself so we can do more damage. Do we go Blessed Shield, right? Probably. How much for my hoodie? I have this brand new Mobalytics hoodie. Dude, I got a ton of Mobalytics hoodies, actually. I might be able just to rotate Mobalytics hoodies infinitely at this point. But, you want to know what? I was really worried about 2 things. I was like, all right, send me a bunch of Mobalytics hoodies and send me, they have to be blue. So I was worried about 2 things. I was like, what if they aren't actually blue? What if they're like purple? I have a big problem. And then the second issue is what if they aren't comfortable? Like, I'm going to have to wear these a lot, probably, just to be a good ambassador. God, if these hoodies are not comfortable, I'm just going to off myself. I put on the Mobalytics hoodie. I love it. It's so comfortable. My only complaint about the Mobalytics hoodie is it's very thermal. It's very, very warm. That's exactly what I don't want. I want it to be very, very thin and not warm. But I'm probably in the minority there. I'm already a human being made out of fire. If you make the hoodie thermal, I'm just gonna die of heat stroke. But the comfort level is like a 9.5 out of 10. So, and it's blue. So it's blue. It's a 9.5 out of 10 for comfort. We'll take that all day long. We take those.
Can't wait for the new D4 DLC. Good to see you back on D4, brother. Red heart emoji.
Hylian, thank you so much, man, for the 54. What a god. Mac gifted 5 subs. He's going straight to heaven for that. Mac, thank you so much, man. Captain LMG, I was going to call you Captain MLG. Thank you so much for the resub, man. I was going to call you Captain Major League Gaming. I'm pretty sure I see that every time I see your name. I think of it as MLG. Not a bad brand to be associated with. So the main issue with thorns right now is it doesn't have a big area of damage. When I was playing hammers, my coverage of the screen was much higher. So that's one thing that's not the best about thorns currently. Whoa! Where did these guys come from? Guys, let me do my loot. These are some of the rudest monsters I've ever seen. They're trying to kill me while I'm looking at my loot. Very rude. Hi, Phoenix. What's up, buddy? I think you tagged me earlier. Are there going to be any game or item changes for hardcore players? Are we left hanging? As far as I know, I think actually every gaming company does this. Doesn't every gaming company have hardcore as exactly the same as... Isn't it exactly the same as softcore? It's just if you die, you die. I don't think, I don't know if any of the gaming companies do that? Grinding Gear Games, Torchlight, Blizzard, EHG. I don't think any of them give you anything other than like different titles or different achievements. How will the endless dungeon work for hardcore, or will it be permadeath there too? In Diablo, it's the same mechanic as Diablo 3. It's the Echoing Nightmare from Diablo 3. If you die in an Echoing Nightmare, I'm almost certain you die. You die in hardcore. If you die in the Echoing Nightmare, you die in hardcore. There's another way to fail it besides death. You can fail it via the timer. So you just fail via the timer when it gets too difficult. Okay. Now I think we're getting pretty strong here. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling pretty strong so far, really. Am I planning on playing hardcore? I would be absolutely down to play hardcore and go to try to kill Torment 12 Uber Mephisto or whatever. But my first order of business, the most important thing to me is to make godly Warlock and Paladin guides for you guys. I can make a godly Warlock and Paladin guide way faster if I don't have to worry about dying all the time. If I can just hold forward and test things, the speed at which I can make you the guide is way higher. So, my focus will be that. Once I have the guides out, I would prefer to play hardcore. I'd rather play hardcore. It's more fun to me. I'd rather have everything at risk all the time. It's more fun. Make a loot filter? Oh, I'll make a loot filter. Oh, don't worry about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Make godly guides, but also have fun. Yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward to this a lot. I'll be honest with you guys. I was going into it a week ago, kind of like mid, not happy, but not sad. Just kind of like, okay, well, let's check out the Diablo 4 expansion kind of thing. Now, I am actually a lot more excited today than I was a week ago. So that feels good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, actually. Crazy to say that, but I'm actually looking forward to it. And believe me, that's a relief for me. It's a relief. So. Man, am I getting shit on or what? What is going on here? Holy. Well, Thorns is definitely tanky. I'm still alive with nothing. Oh god, we got some big boys here though. This looks scary. Okay, my defense is very good. I mean, they can't do anything. I don't even understand. They can't even do anything to me. Look at this. Wait, what? They can't even touch me. Should I go to Penitent? My damage isn't super amazing, but my defense is unreal. Yeah, I'm playing on hard difficulty right now. Equip a pet, right. Thank you. I also need to get a follower as well. Let's go for the chest here. I don't think I'm going to be able to get another one in time. Very good, very good, very good. So now we need to go get a follower. I need to read how the thorns formula actually works. I wonder what the mathematical formula is for thorns in Diablo 4. I certainly don't know what it is. Can you talk about solo versus group advantages? Do you still want to group to share the boss keys? As far as I know, I mean, I haven't heard any different. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. But I think group play is still just straight up stronger. They just switched how the layer bosses work. Now there's a generic basic layer boss key, then there's a greater layer boss key, I believe. What happens when a group leader plugs a key, guys? Does everybody get the loot, or did they change that?
Aaron Action graded my stream with 149 viewers.
Encrypt, thanks for the Prime. Aaron Action RPG, what's up, buddy? Are we jumping in for some D4, man? What's up, dude? It's over? Oh, your subathon ended? That's actually crazy, man. What are you gonna do with your new Lamborghini that you made from the subathon? Can I have a ride in the Lamborghini? Aaron, if you could have a dream car that you would not sell, you have to just drive it around. So there's no taking the most expensive one just to sell it. What car would you take? A GT 567. I don't know if that's the name of a car or a dildo, but I'll guess car. 67, does that mean 1967? I mean, honestly, if there was a dildo called the GT 500, I'd probably buy it. That sounds like a good one. You played the game since the start. You're thinking about playing the DLC. Do you have to have your quest before you, or you can just start? You could just start, Marcy. You don't have to prep anything. A 1967 Ford GT 500. 1967 Ford GT 500. This? That? You want to drive around in a green bean? Bro, green beans are only like 60 cents at the store. Dude, Aaron Action RPG, check the link you sent me. Okay. Okay, this looks better. What is this? This does look cooler than the green bean. Give me 1 second, guys. Uh, okay, so we're not if we would have gotten this for Aaron Action RPG he probably would have raged a little bit, and at a minimum he would have had to go get a new paint job is what I'm gathering. Wait a minute. So, Aaron, if you're still here, would you have gotten gray? That would have been your choice? Gray? My mom had a Camaro. That's what I rode around in as a kid. My mom had a red Camaro. My mom used to tell me how awesome her car was, and I'm like, well, honestly, Mom, you're probably gonna hate me. I prefer Dad's car over your car, but my mom had a Camaro and my dad had a BMW. My mom's was like a sports car, but I don't know, like the interior wasn't nearly as comfortable as my dad's BMW. I was all about comfort. Thank you, Grim. You guys want to know what I thought? So if you guys didn't hear, I switched from Maxroll to Mobalytics. No bad blood. I have nothing but great things to say about Maxroll. Yada yada yada. Hopefully no bridges burned. I talked to the Maxroll leadership. They knew this was happening for a long time. I talked with both parties for, like I said in the video, for like 2 months before making a decision. But anyway, I thought actually, I guess I don't really know why I thought this, but I thought the internet was going to be very, very upset for some reason. I guess I didn't exactly know why. Okay. All right. This build is, wow. I just killed that boss so easily. This is way better on bosses. That's for damn sure. So every time I level this up, I don't think that this actually increases the thorns damage that Blessed Shield does it? But every time I level this, I get 3 thorns. Is it better to level this than this? These two would be godly as well. Any thorns things here? I'm guessing thorns is not holy or fire damage. You've been watching my videos the last few days. They're really good. You like them a lot. They're good info. They seem fresh. Thanks, man. As someone who has never played D4, I want to play, but all new player guides I see make so many assumptions about your knowledge. Assuming you have the permanent progression done. Watch, I have good news for you. I don't know exactly how it's changed, but I think a lot of the permanent progression has been removed from the game. I don't know how much of it, but I don't think you have to do Altars of Lilith anymore. I don't think you have to... Do you have to go clear all the strongholds once? Do you even have to do that anymore? I mean, I guess... Do you... Is that even... Is there any permanent progression in this game that you have to do ahead of time? They just give a lot of XP, right? But do they actually give you... You still have to clear the strongholds every league? Wait, why? Is it part of the seasonal journey, or what? Why do you have to do the strongholds every league? You just do the seasonal journey? There is no permanent progression. You just have to do the season journey every time. Well, right. Yeah, you have to do the season journey, of course. Okay, yeah. So anything, I think a lot of those guides are a bit dated. I don't think you have to do that anymore. Yeah, so I do think that this build is definitely the tankiest build, and it's definitely the best boss killer that I've seen. This already, just me randomly clicking things that I think work, is already way better for boss killing, and it's way better for surviving. I wonder if I could go to Penitent right now. I'm going to try. You use max roll, should you switch to Mobalytics? Well, I'm literally on Team Mobalytics now, so it is literally my duty to tell you to use Mobalytics. Let me give you a very balanced answer there. I think it is without question that the two best sites are Mobalytics and Maxroll. I can't think of another site on the conversation for these ARPGs. So what I would advise you to do is I would advise you to look at both of them and choose which one you like better. I think they're the two best by far. You only know Icy Veins? Well, without commenting directly on that, I would tell you go check out Maxroll and Mobalytics if you've only ever been to Icy Veins. I think there was a period in time where Icy Veins was the best resource for these games. I think that did exist at one time. I think that time has passed. I mean, I actually don't. I don't have any beef with Icy Veins, but yeah. So stop talking, I guess. So this is Penitent. This is the highest. This is the hardest difficulty. The thing that I'm interested in is, can these guys even kill me? Because I do not have good gear right now. Seems like I'm pretty damn strong here. I definitely lack AoE. But my tankiness is absurd. Like, I'm very, very chill right here. I win. Okay, me versus the... I was gonna say the boss. Where's the boss? By the way, there might be a thorns thingy bob that I'm not using. Anything with thorns? So everything I'm doing is Juggernaut. I guess Juggernaut. Okay, I guess we go Juggernaut here. The other ones don't seem to make any sense, so... we go with the one that makes sense, I guess. Oh yeah, I think this has got to be... I've tried Blessed Hammer, I tried... Wingaling was good too. Wingaling was also really good. I don't know, I think this might be the strongest leveling build that I've seen. I think this one is probably the one I have. Another thing is, this one seems unkillable. Like, I was dying sometimes as Wingaling Paladin, but this thing is all about surviving. I mean, yeah. It's gotta be this. I mean, I'm impenitent with nothing. I didn't temper anything. I don't think I have any powers that actually apply to what I'm doing. Disciple skills. Juggernaut, 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 Juggernaut. I don't have any disciple skills. That power does nothing for me. A valor skill. I'm also not doing valor skills. Yeah, so I have no powers. Oh my god, it is hit for 1,300? Okay. Okay. Imagine if you actually tempered some thorns everywhere. Wow, the double grip. Okay, this is the ultimate test. This is the super high damaging Jimmy Bob, Willy Bob thingy. Ow. Dang it. I didn't mean to step out there. By the way, I don't have a follower either. Do any of the followers increase thorns, guys? Oh, I have 5 skill points I haven't used. Oops. Yeah, we need a better shield, of course. We maybe need to go gamble for a better shield. Rahir has thorns. Now, the question is I don't care if he applies thorns. Does he magnify my thorns? I mean, these guys don't have a chance. I need a new shield, though. I haven't gotten a shield in a while. There's a shield. And it's somehow worse than mine. Thank you, Satan. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, this is very strong. Just walking around impenitent with nothing. Here's +2 thorns. Huge. Guys, I just got a 2 thorns upgrade. This gives me 19 strength and more toughness. Let's do that instead. All right, now what could we do? So we'll take that ultimate. So we need more block. So here's blocking. And here's blocking. Okay, let's try this ultimate. Now we have the Thorns ultimate. Let's see how this goes. Here's a Hellborn, gone. Here's another Hellborn, gone. You have to pick up Rally. Okay, we gotta see what I don't even know what that does. Pick up rally, okay. Let's gather up a bunch of shit and see if we can hit him with the... Can I pick this up? Hello? I clicked... When you click the D... You have to click it twice. Second click, third click, fourth click, fifth click. What? So this is for like bosses. You summon the fortress and then the boss is dead or whatever. Oh god, we can do this again? Okay. I'm stunned. Okay. Put some points into the thorns nodes. I think I got all of those. I was stunned there that whole time. Alright. So let's see here. Here's the... Now we have the ultimate rally. I don't know where rally is or what it does. Whoa, guys. Leave me alone. Let me look at my skills. The interesting thing about this is it seems like the thorns, the way that thorns are traditionally supposed to work, doesn't really do much on this build. Like, them hitting me doesn't really seem to matter. Have I tried a thorns build yet? I'm trying one right now. It seems outrageously strong. Problem with it currently is it lacks AoE. It doesn't have the AoE that Hammers does. But I think the defense of it and the... single target make up for it. Oh, I got a unique? Wait, what? I got the thorns unique! Oh, I can't use that. If I use... Bro, imagine. Imagine. Bro. Yeah. Let's just put it on for a second, see how stupidly strong it is. Dude, imagine if you just drop this actually on the expansion launch. It's actually over. Dude, Thorns Paladin, huh? I mean, this is the hardest difficulty. This is Penitent. This is the highest difficulty that I can possibly play on. I just killed a Harbinger in like 1.5 seconds. I don't have a single power except, of course, I just got this chest piece, which is cheating. Let's take that off. Once I get out of combat, that is. Can I switch my gear? There we go. Razor Blade is trash. Well, even if that's true late game, it's certainly godly early game. If you got a choice between a blue chess piece and a razor plate, I think we take a razor plate 11 times out of 10, right? Brewdog, thanks for the 1 year, man. Appreciate you.
Less than 3.
Let's open another chest and let's go look at the followers. I always just play Subo when I'm leveling up because Subo lets you see where all the guys, do we know, are the kill streaks staying in the game? Are they permanent or are they only for this season? Are we gonna get bonuses with the kill streaks forever, or is it only this season? Whoa! 2 more Hellborns? It's only for the season. It's only season, and then right after that somebody said it's permanent. Well, it can't be both, boys. Oh, I'm dead. Poisoned. Wish I had a heal. I was out of potions. Okay, so they can kill me. It is possible to die. When I haven't upgraded my gear in 15 level. Why are they... What happened? Why are they hitting so hard all of a sudden? I was fine. Do they have these, like, crazy power spikes at certain levels? Like, what is happening? What? How did they all of a sudden become dangerous? No, I took Razor Blade off. That's cheating. I'm gonna die again. Okay, so how am I going to live here? Ugh. Wow. Should probably upgrade my gear. Did the chest just disappear on me? What? Am I crazy? Was I opening a chest and it moved? Okay. Let's try to make our build a little bit better here. Let's like put some effort into it. Let's see. I haven't used my passive points or upgraded my gear in a while. Block chance? That at least does something for me. Oh, sure. Not going to use the razor plate. That's cheating. We won't be able to get a good feeling for how things actually work if we use stuff that's that powerful. This 2 faith per second and movement speed, that's very tough to beat. 40 all res, I'll take that. Okay. Now, the thing that is probably one of the most important things, I don't know. Let me read how thorns works. Lee said to get rally. So are we going rally for faith? Are we trying to generate faith? Is that the idea? Okay. So is there a way that I can read what thorns does in this game? I don't think so, right? Like, I want to read exactly what thorns does. Thorns deals damage to attackers when hit by direct attacks. So thorns increases by 2 ways. It increases by thorns and it increases by strength. Does it increase by all damage, like just damage increase? Does it increase by physical damage increase? Is thorns a physical hit? I mean, I don't know how it could be anything else. So the passives don't matter. The passives here don't matter because the passives are going away in 2 days. So I need to understand how the skills work. This just gives me a higher thorns percent. It gives me 93 thorns. Oh, I know what's going on here. I know what's going on. It's because I'm standing. They still haven't fixed this? Bro, this was a bug a year. They still haven't fixed this? No, it still says I have 0 thorns. But how? Oh, because I'm on my horse. Or no, it still says I'm in town. There. Now? Yeah, now. Man, they still haven't fixed this? Bro. Dude, I reported this a year ago. They still haven't fixed this? That's actually fucking crazy. Well, That's what the document is for, boys. I'm back to complain. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, I had a guy respond to one of my YouTube comments. Somebody said something along the lines, they're like, Rax, I'm so glad you're back. Can't wait to watch your D4 content. And then some guy posted right after it. He goes, yeah, until Rax starts complaining. And I responded to his comment and I said, think about this for 60 seconds. Think about it and then give me an answer. Do you really want me to stop complaining? Do you want me to or not? And then I waited for a few hours. I went back to the comment and he deleted his comment. I didn't have a response to his comment anymore because he deleted it. I mean, PoE 2. I made a video saying towers are the worst thing I've ever seen, right? I said we go to a second floor for no reason. It has no mechanics. It has no density. You have to run them. And everybody hates running them. And every time you walk into a room, the roof of the room doesn't disappear, so you can't even see what you're doing. So a lot of times you just die or just blindly throw your skills around. I made a scathing video about how much I fucking hate towers and everything about them. And then Grinding Gear Games, I'm not saying it was because of me. I'm not a narcissistic, closed-minded fool, but I'm sure they watched it and took feedback from everybody, right? And then the next patch, they like completely overhauled it, took out the second floor, added mechanics, widened the hallways, made it so you can actually see in the damn rooms so you could fight. And then towers still sucked. They still sucked, but at least they were tolerable. God fucking damn it. Why do people keep ringing my door? I swear to God, if it's a solicitor, they're not going to be happy with it. Bro, as I see them standing there with their clipboard, I'm out. Dude, I was going to open the door. I need to get a sign. I need to get a sign that says no soliciting. Why does this keep happening? No solicitors unless you're selling Girl Scout cookies. I can't have Girl Scout cookies, man. With my liver failing, and I'm sure with our history, my heart soon to fail after, I pretty much have to eat like a saint for the rest of my life, which is not a bad thing, but it's not a bad thing, I guess, to be forced into it. If I click this, the cooldown doesn't go up. The duration goes up, but the... Anyway, like... I mean, if nobody says anything about stuff that's broken, I don't think Blizzard or any company, it's not even a Blizzard thing, I don't think any company is just going to magically fix everything if we don't say anything. I am a very, very vocal person. I am a very, very critical person, which is good and bad. It can be very bad too. Maybe it's insufferable to listen to as a viewer, but it is definitely my personality. So, you know, at least me complaining does something. So I'm thinking we go Subo every single time. Because Subo just reveals all the... Wait, we don't have kill streaks, but is it still... Subo sucks? What are you talking about? He reveals where every enemy and every mine and every... Subo gives you map hack. What are you talking about? You get a map hack. You get a map hack. You get movement speed. You get vulnerable. A map hack, movement speed, and vulnerable? Yeah, but you might need the resources for the cube, right? The Herodric cube's gonna cast resources. I think we go. Can thorns crit, guys? This is movement speed, vulnerable, and a map hack. Thorns can't crit. Okay. You need Rahir. Why? He fortifies me. He gives me armor. Does he give me block chance? You need Rahir, but not in this build? Bro. Well, let's focus on the builds that we're playing, man. Leveling up, I think you're throwing if you don't take Subo. I think you're just throwing. How do I open the Mercenary window? M, F, G, H, J, K? Options. Keybinds. Mercenaries. Shift M? How the fuck would I ever figure that out? I guess Mercenary. Yeah, but Subo gives you a map hack lead. Map hack. Resources. Like, you probably would never use the map hack in an endgame build. This is a leveling build, right? Map hack. The map hack is sick. But if there... I couldn't get a straight answer. Half of the chat said one thing, the other half said the other. Are the kill streaks in Diablo 4 carrying forward beyond Season 12? Chat GPT, help me. They're seasonal only, and they do not carry forward. So maybe the map... So now the map pack automatically lost some value there. So now we have to figure out a reinforcement. I have no clue who to pick for that. What about Devil Boy? What do you do? Ghostly Souls. A Cone of Flame. I mean, I don't know. Do any of these do anything? This is gonna fortify. This is gonna fortify me. This guy heals me. Level the Devil Boy to get his good one. And what is the good one? Attack speed is okay. Gazzy is here. What's up, Gazzy? I've been actively trying to recruit for our guild. Gazzy, are you ready for the It slows enemies. I'm not moved by any of these guys. The only one that seems to do anything that actually helps me currently is Rahir. Let's see here. Slows enemies and reduces their damage by 20%. That seems good. Stun. %. It reduces their damage by 20%. And it has a shorter cooldown. Okay, this one seems like by far... Am I stupid? This one seems like by far the best one. Unless I'm a stupid ass. Let's just do this one for now. Oh, just cast it whenever. Really? Okay. Let's try like that. Alright. By the way, there's another thing we need to do that I forgot. Yeah, if we're here taunts, then you're not blocking. The Warlock's looking juicy. What am I starting with? I'm starting Warlock for sure, but I probably won't go whatever. Well, I guess never say never, but I'm not planning on going like a minion build with Warlock. I assume you're going Warlock minions. I think Metamorphosis. I was just informed by Lee today that there's a legendary power that lets you have Metamorphosis's power applied to Abyss skills. So that means I have to Theorycraft a completely new planner. I think Metamorphosis is the strongest thing by far. Like, isn't each level between 5 to 10% multiplicative damage on a skill, and you get 15 of them times 3 or 4? Like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard of. Like, that has to be the strongest thing. Okay. So when I go here, if I click this, this does reduce the cooldown. Well, all right. Every time I click this, it's giving me 4 thorns. That's not very impressive. Blocking restores 1 faith. That seems very, very good. Let's see how much 1 click of this does. 355 to... $355 to what? 368? That's 13 into 355. 10% would be 35. It's about 1/3 of 35. So it's 3% defense per click. But it's 50% a block, right? If it's 50% a block each click, then you just need 100 block. So if I'm getting 3% per click, and the block currently is what? 35. I could triple my block chance, in theory. If I tripled my block chance, I would triple that bonus, which if all other factors were held equal, which they might not, each click of that is 10% reduced damage. That's fucking insane value. So that passive is goated, and all that math I just calculated is completely useless because the passives are going away. But it's still a good thought experiment, I guess. I tried to recruit Djibouti to come play WoW with us. I tried. but he said he would just get addicted. And I go, well, that's the entire point. And he said, I'm not trying to live that life anymore. I said, okay. Well, I tried. Oh, by the way, I forgot to do the thing I was gonna do. I don't have a good shield. I was gonna gamble for at least a yellow shield that's even kind of good. He made the right choice. Well, SSC TK is coming out. You're overthinking it. You out of here, Gazzy. All right, buddy. I'll see you in Diablo 4. Maybe we can team up at some point. And if nothing else, I'll see you in the raids, buddy. GG's. Maybe one of these days I'll actually get PvP gear and we can go for rank 1. But no promises at the moment. I could also gear up my Warlock instead and PvP on my Warlock. Warlock is just ... fear. I mean, I can do that all day long. So I should also, you know, even though we aren't, a leveling build is not really about this. It's not really about tempering and putting on legendary powers. I should also just completely understand how to do that from a leveling perspective, because some people may want to do that. Some people, even with a really powerful build, might struggle with Mephisto or something. You could just turn down the difficulty, but I guess I do need to advise people on how you could be as strong as you possibly could be, which is not what you should do. What you should do is you should just keep running forward until you're max level and just pick up whatever you get, which is what I will advise them to do in the leveling guide. But in case they don't want to listen to me, and sometimes people do not want to listen to me, then I'll have to actually advise them on how to do it. Have I ever used a controller? If I were to, well, I was gonna say, if I were to tally up every hour of gaming I've ever done in my life, would I have more hours on controller played or mouse and keyboard? I was gonna say I would think it would be controller, but now that I think about it some more, I think it would be probably tied. I'm probably tied. I grew up with a regular Nintendo, a Super Nintendo, a Sega, PlayStation, an Xbox, Nintendo 64. I almost never played with a control or with a computer as a kid. So yeah, I have multiple tens of thousands of hours on controller. Just want to get one more chest before the timer expires. Alright. That gave me a blue and a yellow. That was kind of shitty. A penitent chest gave me a blue and a yellow. Although I am kind of glad to see it, actually. I think Diablo 4 should give us less loot, not more. Okay, so my highest priority when this Helltide ends in 26 seconds is I need to get a new shield. My shield is trash. I have a level 14 shield and I'm level 35 in a shield build, by the way. That's a Keck W if I've ever heard of one. Get the Mercenary? I thought wait, why don't I have them? What? Where the fuck did Subo go? I just recruited him. I must have overrode the recruitment or something. Do you have to go to the den to recruit him, or can I just recruit him from the menu? I just fucking recruited him. Okay, did I get this guy's actual best skill now? Does this guy level up? Does he level up as a reinforcement? Does he level up in the second slot? Just at half the rate? Okay. So now we need to figure out what key passive we're going to take. Let's take this. Retribution is good. I think I'd rather have damage, though. Wait, now I can get my key passive. Let's see what our choices are. 62% multiplicative damage. It's probably going to be that. We don't do zealot skills. We don't do arbiter. We don't do... Okay, I don't even have a choice. All right. We don't have a choice. Nice. Not always a bad scenario to not have a choice, actually. That's not the worst thing. Okay, now let's go to the gambler. Let's see, which one's the gambler? I already forgot. Don't tell me. Wish I could see the icons. I thought it was here, this one. Shield, give me that. This has strength. Then we probably want to roll block chance on it, right? Block chance is godly, right? Because block chance has like incredible synergies for our build. So let's see, that's also down here. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I picked the only oath that made any sense, this one. Juggernaut, right? Certainly that's the only one that makes any sense. So now, well, first of all, okay. Yeah, okay. So we go here, and now I want to enchant this. Oh, you can't replace an affix on a blue? God damn it. All right, we need a yellow, boys. Oh, legendary? Okay. This one is a dodge chance, and my weapon says you cannot dodge. I love it. It's fine, though. Let's switch it. So now we want... This is probably the worst roll one, right? We want block chance. Is block chance a choice? No. So damage reduction or CDR then. Or thorns. Or armor. Okay, there's lots of good ones. Everything but crit. Block is the implicit, gotcha. How much life do I currently have? Oh god, 9 life is actually a lot for me. I think this would give me way higher toughness than 9 life, is my theory. And I was completely wrong, apparently. Okay. 12 thorns. I actually think the thorns might actually not be the right answer. Okay. Now, if I were to temper this guy, what would I temper? Let's look at this. Okay, so just straight up damage is a choice. I don't see anything for thorns here. So you just take generic damage, right? thorns is considered utility. But we would take movement speed here. I don't even know if thorns is the answer here. "25% damage might be better than 27 thorns, but maybe not." That's additive. It's additive, right? So we just add all those damage multipliers together, and that creates a single multiplier, which is much worse than everything being a separate multiplier. So I could get 15 life or 27 thorns. I think life is just way better here. Or cooldown reduction might even be better. What if we just put cooldown reduction everywhere? That might even be better. I think actually thorns is a bait. Although maybe I'm wrong. My initial thought is thorns is the wrong answer for leveling. Okay. So we have a few choices for tempering. Did I max Clash? Maxing Clash looks like it sucks. When I put 1 point into Clash... Why can't I take this point out? When I max Clash, I'll show you, it gives me 4 thorns per point. 4. That's terrible. Like, I'm running around right now with 328. 4 thorns per point for 1 point? It's fucking terrible. Now, it might be godly next patch where we don't have passives. But right now, that's terrible, is it not? That's dog shit. 4 thorns per click. At least I think that's what it is. See, Subo, look at Subo. Look at what he shows you. He shows you where all the enemies are. He shows you where this flower is. By the way, what is the point of picking up flowers if we don't make potions anymore? Is there another planned use for flowers, or...? Remember, we have the Herodric Cube, and that might... I don't know what those cost, but they could cost flowers. Peanut, 27 months at T3. This guy is a god. Thank you, my dude. What a guy. Thank you, my friend. Hawk, thanks for the prime. Dariel, thanks for the 43 months, man. What a guy. You collect flowers for your mom? You should continue to do that. As someone that doesn't have a mom anymore, I wish I could go collect flowers for my mom. You should be doing that. 100%. My mom was my favorite person ever. She's dead. The only silver lining to it is my mom, she wasn't like, wouldn't say she was suicidal or anything, but my mom had definitely had enough of life. She, in her eyes, look at this. Look at that Helltide Commander, Penitent difficulty. Not a single legendary power that actually does something, like, not a single, like, correct legendary power on my guy. Note, 0 tempers. I killed him in 2 seconds. Penitent Helltide Commander. Absolutely fucking deleted. You don't take your mom from granted. You just got done visiting her. My man. This guy knows. Yeah, I would say, so this week I leveled up as shield, or I leveled up as hammers. I leveled up as shield throw. I level up as wingaling. But I think I just killed, look at that, I just killed three, I killed three Hellborns right there in a millisecond. I think this is the strongest leveling build for Paladin that I've tried, like, by far, right? I think this is easily the best way. They can't do anything to you. They can't kill you. The only weakness of this build is it doesn't have godly AoE. But it doesn't really matter. You just kind of walk forward and throw some shields and they'll die. It doesn't really matter. Have I tried Judgments or Brands? No. Are those good? Are those worth trying? Kill streaks are not permanent from what I can hear. No. Kill streaks are not permanent. They're going away. I like Subo because I can see where the monsters are. I think the general public would way rather play with Subo than anybody else. You look at the map. You can see where they are. It's a map hack. You like Brand a lot with Unique. It's Uber. Yeah, keep in mind, guys, I'm making leveling builds. My leveling builds for all games have a strict requirement. They can never use anything good or rare. My builds work with abso-shitly-lutely nothing. And that's critical. Because the problem is a lot of people... Well, that's not true. Let me step back. It's not a lot of people. But sometimes people make builds and they show you a clip and they're like, look how strong my character is. But they're level 40. They're fully tempered. They have a super godly weapon. They re-rolled all of their gear and they have 2 or 3 legendary powers. Bro, any fucking build is strong if you put all that effort into a leveling build. The whole point of this is to run as fast as you can to the end game, and then you put in all your effort. The whole time of constantly going back to town and redoing all of your tempers and your gear is such a colossal waste of time and mats. It is absolutely not what you should be doing. So it's like, I want to show you a build where I'm using stupid crap off of the ground and you never have to go back to town and it works. Yeah, town is lava. The only time I go back to town is in the 5 minutes of downtime between hell tides. Although we won't even do that because we're going to the campaign. I never use rally. If you haven't noticed, Lee, I never really press any of my buttons. I'm chilling. I don't need to press the buttons. The only thing that I think is worth it is when you get a really good pair of boots, you temper movement speed on them. And if you get a really good weapon that you're going to use for 10 plus levels, then you can throw the generic damage increase on it. You get a really good ring and weapons, damage, movement speed, then bam, you just go back down. You play for at least an entire Helltide. Okay, so I gotta go turn in my... I gotta go turn this in. By the way, we can turn these in at Ravens, right? Where are these stupid-ass Ravens? Aren't there Ravens to turn in these things? Somebody show me a Raven. Like, where are these things? They're in town? Bro. They're not, like, out in the wild? Oh, my fucking God. Doesn't that defeat the entire point? I thought the whole point was to avoid porting out. Guys, instead of porting to the Tree of Whispers, now you can port to town. Bro, that's the same fucking thing. All right. Don't be negative, Ryan. It's okay. What difficulty do you recommend that a PoE player tries out Diablo 4? Well, right in the very beginning, when you have nothing, the game is difficult. You start the game on Penitent, you're gonna want to... Okay, I'm glad I didn't say what I was going to say. You can start the game on normal or hard for the first 10-ish levels to pick up some gear and to put some points in. If you have nothing and you start on Penitent, you're gonna cry. You're gonna get fried. You're gonna think you're playing Zizzarin's Gauntlet. You're gonna be begging for Zizzarin's Gauntlet. But if you're following like a really good build, once you get to like 10 or 15, you shouldn't have to play on normal anymore. You can at least bump it up to hard. Maybe expert, or if you're playing this Thorns build, you can go straight to Penitent. But start low for sure. You can, in this game, you can switch difficulties right away. You can just log out or go to town and click the statue and switch difficulties. It's not, you can change it 1,000 times if you want. There's no cost or anything. But definitely for the first 10 levels, normal or hard is fine. Okay, this is going very well. Why is my game crashing every other 10 seconds? I don't know. My game is historically, except for the launch of the last season, historically, Diablo 4 has actually ran pretty smoothly for me always. I haven't had too many problems with Diablo 4. This has CDR on it. That's pretty good. The thing about the thing about this Paladin is if your skills are up, any of these skills, you just essentially insta-kill everything. So if you can get some CDR, if you can get CDR and strength on all of your gear, CDR, strength, and life, I mean, that's pretty much it. You don't even need thorns for leveling with the current passive tree. I mean, I'm hitting for 5,000 damage with thorns right now at level 40. You forgot the shit that I had with Intel? Oh no, I didn't forget it. Okay, well, I guess that could be it. Believe me, I didn't forget it. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but like my whole life, I was an Intel boy. I was always like, all right, Intel's the best. They make the best computers, da 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 da. Dude, 2025, last year, was the worst PC year for me of my life. Nothing is even remotely close to it. And I was using, it was always the Intel processors. I kept sending it back to Starforge. I'm like, Starforge, what the fuck is this? And they go, bro, it's not our fault. All we do is assemble the PCs and send them to you. It passed our quality check, and when it got to you, it got fried. We'll give you a new one. And I go, well, don't give me a fucking Intel one. And they go, oh, believe me, we cringe every time someone buys an Intel PC. We try to send everybody AMD. Now I have two computers. I'm dual PC streaming right now. I have AMD. Guess what? My PC never crashes anymore. So I was an Intel boy my whole life, but I'm pretty much done with Intel. Like, they have betrayed me. I sent 2 PCs, 2 of them, back to Starforge. Now, I understand this is a first world problem, but think about it. So I'm a streamer. I get a new PC. I'm happy. I take it out of the box. I plug in all the cables. And then I sit there for hours downloading browsers and add-ons and extensions and programs and configuring OBS, configuring my audio interface, drivers, this, that, Windows updates, this, that, hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And then I finally get it all to work, and then I turn on my PC for 3 days, then it doesn't work anymore. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? Send it back, get a new one, Intel again, do the same thing, set it up, doesn't work again. I said, you guys better not send me another Intel processor. If I get one more Intel processor, I'm jumping out a window. You have been always on Intel. The last year or 2 years, you got hit with the dying CPU problem. You replaced it and you updated the firmware. It works, but you still won't buy one again. Yeah, and maybe it is kind of just this one-off, you know, these couple of series had all these problems or whatever with overheating or whatever the hell it was. I'll be honest with you, I don't care what it was. Maybe it was a one-off thing and maybe we should give them another chance. Like, maybe that's fair, but man, dude, I don't know. I bought 2 AMD computers and they just worked. That felt pretty nice, really. You ever buy something and it just works, you know? It's kind of nice. You switch to AMD and it solved your problems. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty mad at Intel. Pretty mad. Pretty mad, to be honest. It's a very first world problem. Oh, poor Rax had to set up 2 brand new PCs. Like, I get it. I get it, but, well, it still pissed me off. All right, well, since the Ravens are in the town, I guess I'll go to the actual Tree of Whispers. You went with the 9800 X3D, but it's scary to hear how many of them burn up. Man, I haven't heard that at all. Not saying it doesn't happen, but I definitely haven't heard that. Have you guys bought a recent AMD processor and had a problem? Is there one person in the chat that actually had a problem? I haven't. No, never. No, never, nope. Yes. We got one yes. Jake, tell me about your problem with your AMD processor. We got one yes. I don't know. I kind of like evading everywhere. Whatever, I'll take the... Can someone explain this to me? Oh, it's because of the 9 life. Oh, it's the 9 life, I guess. That doesn't... Okay. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but nothing ever makes sense to me anyway. Crit is bad. This is a strength one. Needs strength for sure. Okay. Okay. I think that's fine. Back we go. What season are we on? It's going to be 13 in 2 days. 13, right? I think. You got a weird motherboard issue. Chat is right. Okay, so you didn't have a so it wasn't the processor, it was the motherboard that burnt up? It was not the CPU. Oh god, I have 9+ Discord messages. Whenever I see that, that's always a bad sign. Let me look at this. Oh god, it's from 5 different people. Why is everybody messaging me? One second, guys. I'm chewing through all these. All right. We got caught up. Sorry. All right, we ball. By the way, I can't believe I didn't die. I'm alive. Was I just standing still, or was I Wait, how did I live? Was I fighting while I was reading? No, I was standing still, wasn't I? Or was I fighting while I was... What just happened there? I fought? Yo, that's what you call autopilot, boys. I wasn't even... I just read like 20 Discord messages. 5 different people. I was like, wait, how am I not dead? He's a god? No, it's got nothing to do with being a god. It has to do with just playing too many... I guess I just... I guess I just tabbed over and fought out of the corner of my eye while I was reading or something. The mobs just dive from my presence. That's probably what it was. I was like, wait a minute, how am I not dead? I was standing in Helltide. Don't they just ambush you? Alright, doesn't matter. We're alive, that's nice, I like it. Alright, oh, we have 6 skill points I didn't use. Oopsie. Bro, when does this poison puddle go away? Dude, this build is tanky, man. It's probably one of my favorite things about it. Whenever you're out of mana, you can press rally. Just go back to full mana. It's essentially your mana potion. I mean, that was easy. That wasn't even close to challenging. That wasn't even close. I got a 755 kill streak there. Wow. Okay. I think this has got to be the best Paladin leveling build. And this is just me like randomly clicking nodes that I think look good. It's probably not even correct. There's probably a better way to do it. I think this thing will eventually kill me as the damage ramps up. I don't think I can survive this the whole time. But I am also willing to try. Let's see. Ow. Ow! God. Dude, that event, that little thing at the end hit so hard, I think I had to bail there or I was gonna die. This damage over time is insane! This poison thing on me it's still murdering me. Holy fuck. Damages over time, my god. Yeah, the problem is we won't have those passives next patch. Dude, I had to chug all of my potions there, and then I had to run around and pick up more potions. Oh yeah, probably should have used these 8 points. Okay, so this will solve my mana. So now my mana is solved. Blocking fortifies me. This could be really good. Retribute. What? Bro, leave me alone. Let me look at my tree. Take renewal. Well, I would love to if I could read the damn thing. Keep throwing meteors on me when I'm reading. I don't even get a chance to read my skills. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to town. All right. Sorry. Okay. All right. Yeah, so the thing that would help me the most, again, I'm going to keep saying this. The passives aren't going to be here. So I have to figure out how to grab these passives next patch from the skills. This I really want to get. This would give me fortification, which is good. This would increase the healing that I get, which is good. Let me see if there's something better than that. This, I think might make me immortal. I don't need this, I don't think. This is pretty good, but not needing. I think this is what I need. This. And then at least one point of this is going to start building my fortification. And maybe... Yeah. Let me read my other choices. Yeah, so I want to see how much fortification I can build with just 1 point here. I want to see if that can actually do all of it. With just 1. And now I can take this. I could also take this. Wait, CDR? Wait, we need this. We need this for sure. We need to go get this. 12% CDR? That's godly. Everything that I do is a cooldown. Let's see how much fortification I build with just 1 point. Well, just as I said, my game never crashes. Oh, it recovered right away? All right, credit, Blizzard. People say I never give Blizzard any credit for anything. I just gave you credit. Right there. I just gave you credit.
Is credit for not crashing credit? Well, I mean, honestly, it's one of PoE2's biggest problems. I can't. When I played the PoE 1 league, I gave my feedback that it was one of my favorite leagues they ever made when I made my document. I told them I crashed so much in the PoE 1 league that I almost quit the league. And I'm a streamer. Like, I can't even quit, right? I'm not allowed to quit. Like, it's my job to not quit. If I would have been a regular Jim Bob last league, I would have quit. Probably on the second day. You already gave them credit. Credit card. That's true. Is the Lord of Hatred skill calculator available? Well, I think we got the pre-patch, right? It's just a matter of can the sites what's that called? What's that process called? Not mine, data mine. Yeah, mine. Okay, data mine. I was gonna say mine. That's not the word. Mine. Yeah. I'm sure like Icy Veins, Max Roll, Mobalytics, they're all trying to data mine everything and turn it into a planner. So I'm sure all of their engineers are working on it. Yeah, so I think when I'm done with this stream, I'm going to make a video explaining to you guys my thought process on making the builds. I think that video will actually help you a lot, because I think that these builds will be very good for a day or two. And that's the best that I can give you right now. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm going to level as I'm going to actually try. I'm going to actually be going to be a rare moment where you see me actually trying. I actually don't usually try very hard. I'm usually just lazily, you know, just throwing random crap. But like if you see me fight Uber Aberoth or Uber Maven, then my attitude changes a bit and I actually start trying. But this time I'm going to actually try because I need to fly and figure it out immediately. So I'm going to try to get ahead of everybody and see what I can figure out. If the build that I think is going to works even kind of like I think it's going to, I think it's going to murder. Yeah, I'm gonna play Metamorphosis Warlock for sure. Unless they changed Metamorphosis, I'm playing Metamorphosis Warlock 100%. As a humble build writer, I would like to pay my respects for the new boss of Mobalytics. Well, first of all, I am not your boss, and I'm certain I never will be, Mikuna, and you make some of the best guides on the planet, so Let's see if I can make a build guide even kind of as good as yours. That's the opening goal here. People love your builds, man. They have for a long time. What's the Metamorphosis build? Okay, so here's what's going on with Metamorphosis. As far as I can see, Metamorphosis gives you 15 ranks to skills with a tag on it, like Hellfire. But I also heard there's a legendary power that lets you move the Metamorphosis tag to Abyss as well. I didn't know that until this morning. Lee sent me a screenshot of it and says that this exists. So now I have to consider Abyss as well. But anyway, the idea is you just stack that, and then you just look for uniques and legendary powers for either an Abyss or a Hellfire skill, and just buff it to Oblivion. I mean, from what I can see, like, from doing, like, math, just looking at the numbers in front of me, it seems like the most OP thing that the Warlock has. Did I see Jesse's Warlock video? I have not watched a single Warlock video. No. It's not a legendary power. It's one of the passives for it. Oh. Oh, it's a part of the skill itself? Oh. Well, that's even better. That's actually even stronger, because now we don't have to waste the legendary power. I thought it was a legendary power. He answers very simple questions, but he always skips mine. All right, let's take a look here. So we have 1,461 people here on Twitch. Then we also have 592 people on YouTube. So let me ask you a question. Do you think I'm skipping your question on purpose or because I don't like you? Or do I think I'm skipping your question because 2,000 people are trying to talk to me? Not all 2,000 are trying to talk to me, but a lot of them are. Guys, I don't skip any of your questions on purpose, but it's impossible for me to answer them all. Come on, bro, don't be capping on us. You're not reading YouTube comments. Okay, guys, what do you think? We have a rule. Live or die. We have a rule. Anytime someone says I don't read YouTube comments, I let chat vote on whether they get permabanned or not. Ban him, ban time, die, enough is enough, die, rip. I didn't see the rip part. Permaban, ban. Death. Okay, now I've got to somehow scroll up and find who it was. Guys, I'll be honest with you, I don't even know where that comes from. It's all merged. I have it merged. It's merged into one chat. It was you, Freeze? Okay. Was it him? Let me check the chat. He said he didn't know. He's sorry. He apologizes. He's been following me for 6 years. All right, he apologized 3 times. He didn't know, and he's been following me for 6 years. What do you guys think? Live. It's fine. Die if it's been 6 years. No ban. Live. Okay. Upon further review, we let him live. Daisy says mercy. Okay. He lives. Okay, I have 415 Cindy's, and I somehow have to turn them all in 9 minutes without dying. And every time I move... Where the hell are the treasure chests? Hello? Yo, I have to find a lot of them. I know what I'm gonna do. I know. I know the treasure chest path on the top of this map. I think I still have it memorized, even though I haven't played in a year, unless they moved the chest, which I'm sure they didn't. Can I port here without getting interrupted? Okay, now can I port? How am I still standing here, Blizzard? Port me. He asked the same question again. I actually don't see a question. What class am I playing? I'm playing Paladin. Is it going to be my main? The one I'm going to start is Warlock. But, there we go. Now the chest will load. What's the GOAT? Torchlight Infinite or Diablo 4? Which game do I think is better right now? I think it's Torchlight Infinite. What game is better right now? Torchlight or Diablo 4? Torchlight. I think the expansion will make it closer. Yeah, but which one's the GOAT? I mean, yeah. Neither of them. The GOAT? Neither of them. What excites me the most about the expansion coming out? Well, the thing that will excite me the most, if it's a real thing, would be the cow level. But that's, you know... That's not guaranteed. The cow level would be number one. If that's not in the game... I mean... I was going to say fishing. Because I think the fishing will be fun. But I don't think fishing is better than the skill tree rework. What the fuck just happened to me? I even had my ultimate up. How did I die? My ultimate was even up. I really like fishing, and people are going to think, wow, Rax's favorite thing is fishing. He must hate this expansion. No, I just think that's kind of stuff is fun. I like little mini games in games. Like I said earlier, I didn't mind going to collect the Altars of Lilith when everybody hated it. You tried Torchlight Infinite, but you don't like the mobile game feel from it. But so I understand. Did you know Torchlight Infinite has a PC UI instead of the mobile UI, and you can customize it however you want? When you mess around with that, it really doesn't look like a mobile game anymore. It has its own UI that's separate from the mobile UI. And you can customize it however you want. Like you can zoom out from it, make the buttons way smaller like a PC. Makes a huge difference. Is my D4 playing sponsored? I have never been sponsored to do anything with Diablo 4 in my entire 7-year career, with the exception of one thing. The only time that they sponsored me is in Season 1 of Diablo 4 Blizzard reached out to me and asked me if I would make a video for their YouTube channel explaining how to dominate in Season 1. I said, sure. Oh, shit. I stepped out of the thing. I said, sure. That's the only time ever they paid me money to do something for them. That's the only example in 7 years. Unique helmet? That's pretty cool. Doubt you will or can answer this, but are we talking $100 or $10,000? I'm definitely not going to tell you the exact amount that any sponsor has given me. I think it's actually, I mean, I haven't read the fine print, but I think it's in the I think it's in the contract that you sign. But I'll tell you a general rule of thumb. A general rule is usually you don't do a sponsorship unless it's worth at least $2,000. Now, you could do stuff for free. Like sometimes, like if it's a brand you love, you can just do it for free. But if I'm going to officially be sponsored by something, it's not going to be less than 2,000. Very, very, very rarely. But it really, really depends. What are they asking you to do? And do you like the brand? Will your audience like your brand? Let me give you an example. Whenever a sponsor reaches out to me, hey, Rax, will you promote this product? The answer is yes, I will do it. The answer is yes. The problem is if you want me to advertise something I know people are gonna hate, like let's say it's Taco Bell, right? Let's say Taco Bell wants to do something. The answer is yes. I'll promote Taco Bell. I'll lie to my audience. I'll tell them it's the greatest food ever. I'll tell them it'll let them live to be 100. No problem. The answer is yes. But because everything I'm gonna say is a lie, the cost of me lying is $100,000. I can absolutely be bought, sure, but you're going to have to give me a Lamborghini. I'm just going to apologize to my viewers in advance. Sorry, guys, I'm going to lie to you for $100,000. I hope you understand. I have never had a brand take me up on it. But I always tell them, the answer is yes, sure. I can be bought, but because I don't like your product or your brand and I know my audience will hate it, you're going to give me a Ferrari to do it. And they're like, wouldn't you say that's a little unreasonable, sir? Can we bring it down? I go, it's absolutely unreasonable because I don't want to do it. But we can't bring it down because, well, again, I don't want to do it. So if I'm going to be forced to do it, it's got to go 300 miles an hour. But I've never actually done that, though. I've never had a brand actually accept that, actually. So far, it's irrelevant. I should get a Lambo instead. I mean, that would be fine. I would accept that. But it doesn't matter, though, because it's never actually went through. But have I turned down sponsors before? I would say if you took every sponsor opportunity that I have been offered since I started streaming, I would say I have declined 90%, 95% of them, I almost always decline. I decline everything. I decline 90 to 95%. To answer the weird DMs you're getting in chat, it's your job to be marketing. You were asking from that perspective. You want me to tell you guys something I really shouldn't tell you, but I'm willing to? I got a Godslayer crown leveling up. That's insane. It even has CDR on it, damage to elites. This is it's even almost perfectly rolled. Crazy. I'll tell you a secret. I mean, I actually really shouldn't say this. Let me think if I can say it in a slightly different way than how I was going to say it. Let's see here. Let me say it this way. I believe in a lot of cases, it's not always the case, but I believe in a lot of cases with sponsors, they pay a lot for what they ask us to do. In general, I feel like in a lot of cases, like, well, okay. Well, let me back up here. Let me say it like this. When you are a smaller content creator, like let's say between 50 to 100 CCV, I think companies are very predatory toward them. I think companies try to offer them pretty much nothing for a lot in return, right? So when you're first starting, it was very rare for me to get a sponsorship for something that I actually really liked. That was a rare thing, right? So then when you get a little bit more CCV, or maybe more importantly, when you get if you can get a really good agency like Mythic Talent, I feel very fortunate to be a part of Mythic Talent, then it almost flips. Like, what they're willing to offer you for what you provide is a lot of times seems like they're paying a lot for what I'm giving them. And because of that, I feel like a pretty strong responsibility, especially if we really like the brand or the product, to really try when we do a sponsorship for them to genuinely promote it. Because it's like, man, sometimes I almost feel bad. It's like, I do not think that they should be paying this amount of money for these deliverables. How much to promote steak? I don't know what steak is. But I'll tell you a secret. I don't know if I should, actually don't know if I should tell you this. Okay, I should probably stop talking before I actually get in trouble. Well, I'm going to tell you something. A few weeks ago, I got offered the biggest sponsorship ever in my career by many orders of magnitude. Like, outrageously more than any other sponsorship I've ever received. And in a lot of ways, there were a lot of deliverables, but they were doable. They were doable. And there was one or two pieces of it that I could definitely do, but they would have definitely negatively impacted you guys. I'm gonna purposely be very vague but it would have definitely negatively impacted you in at least 2 ways. So I told them, listen, I'm absolutely willing to make this work, but we have to somehow change these 2 deliverables because it's going to be shit for my audience. And they told me these 2 deliverables are the 2 most non-negotiable pieces for us. So it has to be exactly as we have outlined it, and I declined it. I declined my biggest sponsorship offer by far. Way ahead. Many multiples ahead of anything I've ever been offered. Because there were 2 things in there that were going to be bad for you guys. I got good 0. I feel great about it, though. And honestly, you guys wouldn't have even known if I hadn't told you, but, well, now I told you. OnlyFans sponsor? No, I would have taken that instantly. Yeah, when Bush's Baked Beans wanted to sponsor me, I never said yes so fast in my life. I grew up eating that, actually. As a first-time Diablo 4 player... do you recommend doing all 3 campaigns on Monday, or should you skip the base campaign? I would absolutely do all 3 campaigns if you've never played before. That's one of the most fun parts. Oh, yeah. Order a pizza, get an ice-cold beverage of your choice, and do the campaigns for sure. If you want, yeah, you could do the base campaign right now. You can do... If you've already purchased it, you could do the base campaign right now, if you want. How's this guy attacking me? He's dead. Bro. Give me 1 second here. I gotta whisper one of my IRL friends, tell him something. All right. All right. What's my prediction on Druid? Is it going to be S tier or F tier? Well, my prediction is every single class will clear Torment 12 and kill Uber Mephisto. I mean, I think every single class will have a build that clears Torment 12 and Uber Mephisto. So, I think you should just play whatever you want to play. This was Mephisto's song to Nayrel. Lady Gaga is the only celebrity that I've ever actually met her in the wild. I was at a it's kind of like an adult Chuck E. Cheese. It's called Champions. I was at a place called Champions, and we were playing this like team racing game with this guy and his girlfriend that we saw there. And we were having some fun, and there was like a whole, I wouldn't say like a huge crowd, but there was like a bunch of people behind them. And I assumed that that was just all of their friends. So we were playing and playing and playing, and they were very nice. I walked away. And then somebody told me as I was walking away, like, "Oh my God, you were playing that racing game with Lady Gaga and her boyfriend." I'm like, I look back, I'm like, that's Lady Gaga? Like, she always wears such weird costumes and makeup. I didn't even know who she was. Like, I knew who she was, the singer, but I didn't even know that was her. I was like, oh, well, God, that's a cool story. I was like, I was playing a racing game with Lady Gaga. Didn't even know. For some reason, she was dating a guy from Nebraska. In that exact moment, they were at Champions Fun Center, and they wanted to play the 4-player racing game with me and my friend. Bam. So I played a racing game with Lady Gaga at Champions Fun Center. Like, I didn't even know. I was like, oh, so that's not... Those guys behind you, those guys aren't your friends. Those are your fans. Gotcha. How badly did you curb stomp her? I think, if I remember correctly, I think we were on a team. It was a team thing. All 4 of us were against... I don't know if it was like Mario Kart racing or something, but all 4 of us were racing against the computers. And I mean, of course we won. We're gonna lose. You don't go to arcades to lose. If I remember correctly, we were actually on the same team. We weren't racing each other. Rax would have a bigger entourage if you went to BlizzCon. I don't think that's true whatsoever. Lady Gaga's popularity dwarfs mine by many, many zeros. Many zeros. Is this the PTR? Nope, this is just the regular game. I'm just trying all the different Paladin builds. This is the strongest one that I played. I'm just doing actually nothing, and I'm just crushing Penitent easily. This guy just doesn't understand. Doesn't understand what? I wonder how many of you... If I didn't talk, if you couldn't hear my voice, and if I didn't wear a hoodie, if I just dressed like business casual or something, I wonder how many of you could identify me. There were 3 people, that I know of that I met in Seattle who recognized me immediately upon seeing me without a blue hoodie. There was Macro recognized me immediately. Adam, the community manager, recognized me immediately, and Seattle Witch recognized me immediately. Seattle's was very impressive. She saw me all the way across a huge room. She took one look at me and she pointed, and she knew it was me instantly. When I met, so the first person that I met was Macro. And when Macro saw me, his eyes lit up. He kind of looked me up and down multiple times. He's like, Rax, my man. I was like, what's up, dude? And he was just kind of looking at me like he had just seen a shooting star or something. And I'm like, what? He's like, nothing, man. Like, you look good. I'm like, Macro, can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? You be honest with me? He goes, yeah, man, what? I go, you thought I was fat bastard from Austin Powers, right? You thought I was going to be the Goodyear blimp when you saw me because I wear a hoodie every day and it makes me look like I need to go on Jenny Craig, right? And you can't believe that I'm not a fat ass. Is this what this look is for? He's like, he got a big smile. He's like, no, that's not it. It's just, yeah, maybe the camera adds 20 or 30 pounds or the hoodie or I don't know, man. You look good. I'm like, yeah, okay. He thought I was going to be a fat fuck. Nope. He was pretty shocked, actually. Am I going to do another subathon like last year? Absolutely not. I didn't even make good. I planned to make good on every single thing that I said I was going to. I haven't even given you everything for the last one. I can't incur more subathon debt. I take the deliverables that I told you guys I was going to do very seriously. I haven't given you guys the hot tub stream, for example, because DM wants to be a part of it. Is DM very tall? I haven't met him, but I think he's like 6'1", or maybe taller, 6'2". I don't know how tall DM is. He's a lot taller than me. I'm 5'10". I'm quote unquote normal. I'm just a normal height. I'm still going to the gym. Yep. DM looks like a midget. I think he's like, I don't know how tall he is. I've never met DM. I think he's like 6'2" or something. You know who I've heard is unbelievably tall? Like an actual giant is Rob. Rob is really tall. Boiler is really tall. I met Boiler. Boiler stayed at my house for a week. Yeah, Rise is very tall. Rise is tall. Rob is tall. Boiler is tall. I think Chronix is pretty tall. Chronix. Dreadscythe is tall, but I think Rob is taller than Dreadscythe. I could be wrong. Me, Woody, and Macro were almost the exact same height. I actually can't remember. I think like Woody and Macro were like exactly the same height pretty much, and they were maybe like 1 inch shorter than me. Ish. Here's the picture that everyone needs to memorize. Oh, that's a picture of me. I thought you were going to show a picture of so me in this picture, my hair is a little bit shorter, and I think my weight is 186 weeks ago. That's 3 years ago. And I said I had dropped 10 pounds from my normal weight 3 years ago. So I would bet right now from this picture, I weigh less. I would say I weigh maybe 5 pounds less than this picture. And my hair is just a little bit shorter. God damn it, I died. In that picture, I look like an ex of yours. Did you ever date someone named Ryan? Maybe you were my long-lost girlfriend. No, his name was Kevin. You know how, dude, the person that everyone hated that we worked with, I mean, he was universally hated, was a guy named Kevin. I do not have good, warm, fuzzy feelings about people named Kevin because my one example, he was just a piece of shit, man. Kevin was not invited to my birthday party. Kevin rhymes with Karen for a reason. You want to know the funny thing about Karen? Karen was like the boss where we worked. Everyone was so afraid of her, and everybody said she was so like vicious. Bro, I don't know if there's anybody I got along with better than Karen. She was very, very militant and very, very like get shit done at a high level efficiently. Like, that was her attitude. But I thought it was great working with her. I have no idea what people were talking about. So the only experience I had with Karen, everyone would have said Karen was the perfect name for her. I got along with her great. How am I hyped for D4? I'm actually getting kind of hyped, actually. I think it's going to be fun, actually, which I haven't been able to say that with a straight face for a while. I'm not like jumping out of my chair excited, but I am looking forward to it genuinely. So, God. It's relieving, man. Oh, damn it. I forgot to use 9 of my skills. Oops. Probably should have used those. Those would have helped, probably. Good night, Grant. Rob said his sister was 170 in the Jackass, and you thought that was the weight. His sister's probably just tall. I think in centimeters, I'm 178 or 179. I'm 5'10", whatever that is. 5'10" is 178 or something. Am I avoiding spoilers for the surprise effect? I am, but I would also say that doesn't really matter to me. Like, I know we're going to fight Mephisto, and I know we're going to kill Mephisto, right? So, I mean, certainly that's what's going to happen. .510 is 165. It's definitely not It's definitely not 165. I think I'm 178. It's definitely not 165. D4 good? Wow. Wow. Hold your horses, guys. Let's see. Let's see how it feels. Let's not talk all crazy here. Who emerges after Mephisto, Bale, or Big Diablo? See, if I secretly knew the answer, I wouldn't be able to guess. But I don't know the answer, so now I can guess all I want. I have actually heard that the next expansion, the rumors are the next expansion is Bale. So I've never heard the next rumor is Diablo, but I have heard that the next is Bale. And since I don't know that for sure, I'm able to guess all I want. We saw Bale's eye in a clip. Oh, we did? I didn't see that. Okay. Do I think there will be a next expansion instead of Diablo 5? I think, again, I don't know, so I can guess all I want. I would guess, at a minimum, there is at least 2 more expansions before Diablo 5. I also have another prediction. And I would love to be wrong on this one. I would salivate to be wrong on this one, but I'll make another prediction. I think Diablo 5 will be quote unquote like Diablo 4. What I mean by that is I don't think they're going to pivot their strategy much. That would be my guess. And the reason why, it's very simple. The reason why is they made money. Diablo 4 has printed money. So if you do something and it makes a lot of money, why would you change your strategy? No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And I would love to be wrong. But that's my guess. What is that strategy? Do nothing for 4 years? I mean, I wouldn't say that they've done nothing, but, you know, trying to make a game that is appealing to as wide of the slice of the pie as possible. You feel like they shifted since Rod left? Maybe. By the way, did Rod go to Gears of War? Has anybody been following that? How has he been doing over there? Has he had a big impact over there, or have we heard anything about how that's going? I don't follow it, so I have no clue. Has anyone been following that? Oops. I have 11 passive. I have 11 skill points I haven't used. Oh, man. I forgot to, like, make my character. Let's make our character real quick. I forgot to use my points. All right. Well, let's see. If I add one here, this only gives me 7 thorns out of 1,537. Leveling up Defiance Aura gives me 7% thorns, so that seems way better. CDR would be sick. Let's take the CDR. Let's take these 4 points. This lowers the cooldown if I spam that. Which one do I want? Could just take all the survivability. Just take all the survivability. That's fine. What do I think the class distribution will be? 90% Warlocks? No, I don't think it will be 90. I would be shocked if it's 70. People really like Paladin. People might really like to revisit their old favorite class with a new skill tree. No. Woody made a poll and said it was about 75. Believable, but remember, if you take Woody's audience will probably be far more likely to vote Warlock than your average Jim Bob. And the reason why is, in general, all of you guys and people who watch Woody in general, you guys are either A, better gamers or more experienced gamers than the average person. So the average person has not played all the classes and leveled them all up and been Paragon 300 and da-da-da-da-da. They just kind of play whatever they're feeling in the moment. They're not salivating for something new. Like, in general, you guys or the people who watch Woody are more inclined to feel that way. So because of that, I would expect if you expanded that poll outward, that number to go down. I would still be surprised if overall it was higher than 70. I could believe 60. You don't want to see the new class 100 times stronger than everything else? Again, people say I'm always against Blizzard. Here's me saying something on their side. Remember, one of the main reasons, not the only reason, but a main reason why Spiritborn was way stronger than the other classes is because of bugs. Things that they did not intend to happen. So, you can call it whatever you want, bad QA, but I don't think Blizzard intended to do that. They certainly intended to make the Spiritborn strong, but it was just it was actually just busted. Like, I think there's a huge... I think intent matters here. When will someone who has played Paladin be allowed to say something about it? I don't know. I don't have any secret information to share. I'm not under any embargoes. I learn everything the same time you guys have learned it. Riki, Duckin, Loki, Ninja, Relics, Ash, Xavier, Sramos, AWOL, King Cole. Anybody else that I might have missed? Just going back and thanking everybody for the subs. Thank you guys. Ninja Bob, 80-month resub. Are you fisting me, my dude? Xavier, 81-month resub. It's actually crazy. Thank you guys. You guys are gods. Thank you, Colwyn. What's up, Ken and Mativa? What's up? Yeah, like the evade Spiritborn that was attacking like 10 times every second. That was not intended.
Looking forward to see you play the new X-Pack and your guides.
As one example. Mirth, Copen. Thanks, buddy. Can you raffle off an unwashed blue sweater? I can't, man. Those are way, way too valuable. I gotta save those for the proper auctions at the museums. That's gonna be my retirement money. No, I can't give those away for free. Worth way too much. For those of you not fluent in sarcasm, I'm kidding. Or am I? Did I make this Mobalytics hoodie or did they give it to me? They didn't just give me one, they sent me a bunch of them. They sent it to me. There's tens of dollars at stake. Yeah, guys, I've been declining the Raid Shadow Legends integration, so I need to save every dollar we can get. What will be better to play, Paladin or Warlock for the new season? I am 100% sure, Joe, 100% sure, you should play whichever one you'd rather play. I'm sure they will both clear Torment 12, Uber Mephisto, both of them. So play whichever one you want. I'm going to start Warlock. If you want the day 1 or 2 Rax build that I'm actually playing, you got to go Warlock. But right after I clear that, I'm going to go Paladin. Oh, Toys just started a new giveaway. Here he goes again. Anybody that types !enter on Twitch, you have 3 minutes to do it. You can win a free hoodie. In Twitch. Free hoodie. Well, I'm not going to be able to read anything for 3 minutes. All I see is enters. So talk to you in 3 minutes, boys. If you're on YouTube, go over to Twitch real quick. Type !enter. Sit there for 3 minutes. Try to win a hoodie. Hey, Toy Rodeo, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. I know, I don't know if you're a big Diablo guy, but I know you're at a minimum a big PoE guy, right? Are you guys looking forward to the PoE 2 League later this month? Or wait, next month? Next month? Who's gonna play PoE 2? Ow.
Hello.
Okay, we can open 2 treasure chests. Okay, Lucky Nephilim, you won the hoodie. Thanks to Toys. Thanks, Toys. Nice, dude. I think they send you a link that tells you how to claim your prize, right? Thank you, Toys. Appreciate you. Lucky Nephilim, yep, name checks out. You're looking forward to both of them. You are also a big D4 fan. Nice. A middle ground for hardcore could be instead of you losing your character, you're just locked out of your character for 24 hours. Yeah, you could do that. I mean, maybe I'm just old-fashioned here. You want to know what hardcore version I like the most? I like Diablo's hardcore, take on hardcore, the most. You want to know what Diablo says? If you die in hardcore, you die and you lose everything. And that's it. You die, you lose everything. Your character is gone forever. I personally love that. That's exactly how I think it should be. There's a lot of, like, PoEs is, if you die, your character goes to softcore. I think Last Epoch does the same thing. You die, it goes to softcore. I actually like Diablo's thing better. If you die, your character is gone. Maybe I'm just Satan, but I love that. You're going to play Plant Mommy on Blood Mage? I never tried playing it on one of the other classes. People said it works really well. But I don't know. I think the Druid is just so fun with the inevitable crit. Thank you, Invictus. Appreciate you, man. You must say that hardcore in this game is not challenging. Yeah, I don't think Diablo 4 has ever had the reputation of being challenging with pretty much anything, right? Except pre-season 1 Uber Lilith was very challenging. Hi from the Middle East. What's up, buddy? Uber Lilith killed me 500 times until I beat her. She killed me 500 times. Uber Lilith killed me more than every death that I had in Elden Ring and Elden Ring's expansion combined. 500 attempts to kill her. One time. That was the most fun I ever had in D4, is getting farmed by Uber Lilith. I think I was one of the first people in the world to kill her. I think I was like, there was no leaderboard, so you don't actually know, you have no clue. But there was at least 3 videos posted of kills ahead of me that weren't just like bugged one shot. Like the Shred Druid, for example, was killing her in one hit. Like, I completely disregard that kill. But an actual quote unquote legitimate kill where you have to do mechanics, there was at least 3 before me. Yeah, I killed her on Rogue. My Rogue was very strong, but I had to do all of her mechanics. It wasn't like I was one-shotting her at all. I had to do every mechanic that she had. Yeah, Ben originally killed her with that holding the damage whirlwind thing on hardcore, which was the world first hardcore kill. But then he also killed her normally with, I think, Hammer of the Ancients. That was insane, actually. He killed her legitimately with, I think it was Hoda Barb. As an incredible kill. Like, I watched Ben's kill on hardcore, and by that time, I can't remember. Ben got his bugged kill before me in hardcore. I don't know if I killed her on my Rogue before Ben killed her on his Hoda Barb. I genuinely can't remember. But either way, I think it was close. It even might have been the same day. But I remember I watched Ben's kill on his Hoda Barb, and his Hoda Barb did a lot less damage than my Rogue. And I was like, oh my god, that would be such a fucking nightmare. The fact that he successfully did that with that character was quite unbelievable. Have I been playing Titan Quest 2? Yeah, I think I cleared the newest act and stuff. I think I'm pretty up to date in Titan Quest 2. It's fun. Yeah, Ben's Hoda Bar hardcore kill was that's actually incredible that he did that. I think Ben's quote after he killed her was something to the effect of, anybody who kills this boss and actually does these mechanics is a gamer. I think that's what he said, something like that. I was like, oh, thank God. At least Ben was able to comment that. At least he said that you're a gamer if you can do this. Because I was like, dude, that took me 500 tries. I was able to try at a much faster pace than Ben too. Like, I could rack up the attempts much faster than him because he had to wait for that debuff to fall off, right? And he had to wait. Every time he got one-shotted, he had to use that scroll to get out or whatever. I didn't have to do that. I could just try again. So I got in a lot more attempts than he did. More attempts in a shorter period of time. Oh. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm already max level? Wait. Oh. When did that happen? That just happened? Wait, that only took me like 3 hours. And I didn't even know what I was doing. I was just clicking random stuff. I didn't even use 4 of my passives. Oh. Okay. That was easy. That's a very strong leveling build. I wasn't even paying attention. Do I think mercenaries are a bad addition to the game? They feel out of place for no reason. I think like Diablo 4's take on mercenaries is the worst of them, right? Like, I would prefer, like, what are the other mercenary systems? So I think Diablo 2's mercenary system is far more interesting because you gear them out and make them do things. I think PoE 1's mercenary system is by far the best because you give them an entire character. This whole thing with click 4 things and go, to me, is the worst version of it. Am I going to do the campaign on Eternal or wait 30 minutes for the season? We have to wait 30 extra minutes for the season to start?
Hi Rax. How is D4 going?
What? Why is that a thing? What the fuck is that? Because of Steam? Because Steam doesn't have pre-download. So, I mean, if that's true, I'll start on Eternal and warm up, and the second the season starts, I'll delete my character and remake it on the season, I guess. Give me 1 second here, guys. All right, let me see something here. So, hmm. Okay, so I have a pretty good idea. I have a pretty good idea on uh maybe this is just my old eyes. You guys tell me if I'm stupid. Is it kind of hard to read this passive tree with the background being purple? I feel like it would be so much easier to read if it was black. Maybe I'm just old though. All right. Well, I was literally brought over here to help foster changes for Mobalytics. I'm definitely going to ask them if we can make the background black. I get that the model is purple, like we have purple here, which is good, but it actually, I don't know why it hurts my eyes. Dark mode is coming for the site. It's already coming. We're having we had several meetings already, and my brother and I made a multi-page document talking about just how the guides are right now, just things to talk about for the future. So it's not going to happen immediately. It's probably actually, to be honest with you, it's probably going to happen slowly. But I think there's a lot of things here that we can. Not to say they haven't done a great job. They've done a great job, of course, but everything, every guide, every site can always be better. You like the content and the people, but you hate the site. What caused me to move from Maxwell to Mobalytics? I would absolutely answer that for you, but I made a video about it this morning. If you don't mind, just go watch that because that is going to explain it way better than I can explain in 30 seconds. Here is where the where does it say? So just the fact that it has the 30 additional minutes right here. I mean, these two things are. Wait, do you mean the whole thing? Oh. Okay. You thought I was the founder of Max Roll? I was. I was a founder. I was, but I was never an owner. I think the internet thinks that I was. I think the internet thinks that I was an owner, but I never have been, and I don't think there's one clip of me ever saying that I was. There's a big difference between a founder and an owner. I'm the face of Maxroll. Well, I love Maxroll. Don't get me wrong, I love Maxroll, but after thinking about it for 2 months, it seemed to make a lot more sense for me to switch. Yeah, not anymore. They have a new face. Who's the face of Maxroll now? Woody? Woody Lizard? Percy? Probably Woody. Macro? If Blizzard hasn't sent anything to you, you might want to clarify it. I mean, I'll ask. Why not? So so what I need to figure out here, I have a day and a half to figure this out. We have to solve something. We need to understand, is Metamorphosis better buffing Hellfire skills? Or is it better buffing Abyss skills? I think these two nodes are like the most powerful nodes maybe I've ever seen in any tree, maybe in any ARPG, if I'm reading them correctly. I've read it like 20 times, and I feel like I still can't believe it every time that I read it. Metamorphosis adds its ranks to Hellfire skills. I mean, that's it. Just that. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard of. Are you more Girl Scout cookies? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this real life? I'm actually going to go on Amazon and find a no soliciting site. This is unbelievable. I haven't really tried Hero Siege. So let's think about this. If we instead took Abyss, then instead we could go Dreadclaw. Problem is all three of these sound good. They all sound good. It's not very often where you read three choices. You know, we could just do the exact same build that I was already doing and just click this button. This would also synergize with Doom much better. Interesting. Toys gave me $20. Just buy some cookies. Thank you, Toys. You want to know what? Honestly, like, I really have to. Mods is here, by the way. Mobalytics. Next thing, you are gonna start wearing tank tops. What's up, Mr. Mods? One of my good friends, one of the best streamers of all time. There he is, guys. When people were spamming mods, I thought they were talking about, like, they were asking for mods in the chat to ban someone or something. They actually meant mods is here. What's up, buddy? The different colored option only unlocks at 40. By the way, I heard something. I heard that you don't unlock the third option unless you buy the expansion. No update lunch, but I think the original estimation was they come May or June. Yeah, for all of you guys that ordered a plushie, they come in May or June. If you want a little version of me on your desk, if you ordered it. Guys, you don't know what I have? I didn't show this to you yet. Look what I have. I have the best Rubik's Cube in the world. I have the GAN, the new GAN. The problem is it actually twists so fast that I lose control of what I'm doing, and it goes wah. It's crazy, actually. This Rubik's Cube is actually pretty sick. Yeah, I'm not used to the speed. That's what she said. I've never had a Rubik's Cube this nice. It's crazy. Now I just gotta get good at it. That's the problem. I'm dog shit at the Rubik's Cube. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, I mean, I know what I'm doing. I can solve it, but I don't know F2L, PLL. I don't know OLL. I don't know any of the actual fancy techniques. I solved the Rubik's Cube like a total caveman. But now that I got the best cube out there, now I have to learn to actually be good. So actually, I'm kind of hoping that the servers just die at the first day. I can just sit here and practice. I need to actually start learning like super advanced techniques for this. Can I do it one-handed and blindfolded? I can definitely do it one-handed. Definitely. But I cannot do it blindfolded. No chance. There's way too many steps to memorize on how I do it. If I practiced a lot, maybe I could do it blindfolded. I've solved the Rubik's Cube with one hand actually many times before. So here is 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I gotta learn much better methods than that. That's for cavemen. I solved the Rubik's Cube like caveman, big smash. I don't actually use any sophisticated techniques. What do I do with the other hand then? You already know the answer, DJ. Your son can do it in a few seconds with one hand. A few seconds. I think what's the current world record for one-handed 3x3 solve? I think it's like 14 seconds is the world record. The record is from his son. Possible. Yeah. Isn't there a kid that juggles a few cubes while solving them at the same time? So again, not trying to rain on that parade. Like, it is very, very difficult. I think it would be very difficult. I think the hardest part for me would be the juggling part. But I think I could have, if I didn't have to, I guess I'd have to practice the juggling part, like actually juggling. But if I had 3 cubes like rotating around me and I could just grab them with one hand and I could do one move, I think I could solve it like that. It's the solving them doesn't impress me as much as the juggling part. So if we took the other metamorphosis, then so this is the one that we don't get till later. So maybe as a leveling build, we go like this anyway because we wouldn't get. Are you saying this this other colored one doesn't come until you're 40? The official world record 3x3x3 one-handed record is 5.66. That's actually unbelievable. That was like the 3x3 regular world record not too long ago. It starts at 40 for the generators. But I thought that you didn't have to start at the generators anymore. I thought they said in the expansion you can start wherever you want. So I think the very first thing that we do, that if we could start anywhere that we want, the first 3 points are boom, boom. Wait a minute. I can't take this. I can't click this till 40, you guys said, right? I can't click this node until 40. So we just do what I said then. Key passives are gone. The skill tree is truly just a skill tree. They're locked per level, not per points. My build is not currently on Mobalytics, but I'm probably going to publish it probably tomorrow night I'm going to make it very clear that it's just going to be a guess. It is just going to be a guess. So, but if this is true, well, actually, the problem is I don't know how these are unlocked. So I'm while I'm leveling through, my brother is going to be watching, and if we need updates to the guide, he will update it live. And at the same time, he's going to be playing probably Thorns Paladin now to see if the Thorns Paladin still holds up after the changes. Because right now, I think Thorns Paladin is easily the best leveling option that I've played. It seems stupidly overpowered. So if it still has survived into the expansion, I think that'll be the best way to advise you guys to level. I think you're going to murder Mephisto. I've completely messed up this cube because I had it one step from being solved, but I messed it all up because the cube turns too fast. I'm doing 2 spins instead of 1. I'm posting I've joined Mobalytics Xyloid. I moved from max roll to Mobalytics today. I posted a video this morning explaining it. Correction, Mephisto will murder itself. Yes, with the Thorns build, Mephisto will just kill himself. When are max roll and Mobalytics going to get the updated skills and gear? I imagine both companies are trying to data mine everything right now. So both of them are trying to get it done as fast as possible. So as fast as they can. Are we are we still allowed to use max roll? I mean, absolutely. I don't no, I still love Maxroll, man. Maxroll makes godly guides. They have godly creators. You're never going to get me to say something bad about Maxroll. And by the way, you thought I owned Maxroll? IGN bought out Maxroll 2 years ago, guys. IGN and Ziff Davis purchased Maxroll 2 years ago. Maxroll is owned by IGN Entertainment from Ziff Davis. You can Google it. Google AI and say who owns Maxroll. It'll tell you. Alex was the owner of Maxroll, yes, for a long time. Were we bad? Did we do something wrong? I don't know. You tell me. Do you want to confess to something? You feel like the Mobalytics site feels so much smoother? Yeah, there's definitely 2 sides of it. Some people think Maxroll seems much smoother. Some people think Mobalytics feels smoother. I've heard both. I've heard both for a long time. But yeah, I think we could definitely make Mobalytics better. So it's only going to get better from here. You just stayed at Five Guys and it wasn't too bad. Five Guys has very good burgers and we don't talk about their fries. So this is just straight up double damage. This is just straight up a double damage node, so that's insane. This is just double damage. And this is insane as well. Yeah, I think for me personally, I think Five Guys fries are. You can't say they're the worst because places like Long John Silver's exist. They're definitely not the worst, but for me, they're one of the worst. And the reason why they're one of the worst is because they don't cook them. They're always soggy and shitty. And then when you ask the workers, can you cook them like twice as long? They always say no, corporate policy. They're the worst. They're soggy. They're so fucking bad, man. They're terrible. Yeah, I mean, they need to cook them twice as long as they currently do. They're they're horrible. You always get them crispy. I've had Five Guys. I've had Five Guys in my mouth many times, both at the restaurant and not at the restaurant. And I'm telling you, every time they're soggy. They're soggy in Iowa. They're soggy in Nebraska. They're soggy in Kansas. They're soggy in Oklahoma. They're soggy in Texas. You can't get them delivered. Oh, if you get them delivered, it'll literally be a liquid by the time it arrives. They'll be so soggy. Did I stream that? Putting Five Guys in my mouth? Yeah, but that goes on the OnlyFans. Ugh. So the insane thing about this Dreadclaw skill is it looks like it has a lot of just straight up multipliers. So if I just wait 5 seconds, if I just cast one every 5 seconds, it does double damage. Five Guys fries are actually my favorite. You guys need to go to a place called Culver's. Culver's fries is like so much better than Five Guys. That's a ban. Yeah, it's you guys are crazy. I don't know. You guys are crazy. Go to Culver's. Their fries are so much better. You don't get the fries because you get the cheese curds. Their cheese curds are godly too. Culver's fries are godly. Culver's root beer is godly. Culver's everything is godly. Culver's Culver's is the only fast food place where you can close your eyes and pick a random menu item and it's going to be a 10 every time. Everything they have is good. Everything. Culver's fries aren't even close to Five Guys. You should switch over to Twitch. They do not agree with what you're saying. It's exactly what you said, but completely backwards. Culver's fries are a billion times better. It's not even close. Is Popeyes good? Popeyes has an employee problem. I don't know what their hiring practices are, but the strategy with Popeyes, like you want to take your order and then whatever you actually want, you've got to pick 20% of it and order the wrong thing. Because at a minimum, they're going to get 20% of your order wrong. So you have to guess which 20% they'll get wrong. And then you have to hope that when they get it wrong into the thing you actually wanted. If you took an IQ test of every employee across fast food chains, Popeyes would receive the lowest score by far. You can never get what you order. They never hand you what you order. It's crazy. I don't know how they're still in business. Their food does taste pretty good, but you get to try the whole menu even if you don't want to, because every time you get something different. I have Gertz. Yes, I have. You came back. You did order those chocolates that I told you to, and the chocolates were godly. I told you. I told you those were godly chocolates. Yeah, I think the problem here is the background is purple. Like, I get it. Mobilytics is purple. This top thing could be purple. All of these things can be purple. I think we've got to get rid of the purple background. Yeah. In fact, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. All right. Please don't make it like Max Roll, but I agree with the purple background. See, I don't know. I don't know exactly what that means, but guys, let me tell you something. We're dealing with very, very intelligent people on both sides, right? The devs and the owners of Maxroll are very smart. They built Maxroll, right? The devs and the owners of Mobilytics are very smart. They made the entire site. They made the app. These guys are not stupid, right? So I'm not. It's not like I'm coming in and talking to a bunch of dumbasses. I'm talking to very smart, talented, experienced people. So what I will do is I will apply the learnings that I have from building templates for multiple years of Maxroll and everything I learned working there to what they currently have. And I will use their planners and their guides religiously. And I'll report back on things that I think should really be shifted to help them. Then these intelligent people will have a meeting on it, will review my feedback and decide A, if they want to do it or not, B, if they have enough money to do it or not, or C, how much development time it will take to do. You know what I mean? I'm not dealing with a bunch of dumbasses here. I'm dealing with very smart people. So just send a screenshot saying purple avalanche. It would be better if this was like a black or some kind of blackish color and have everything else purple. It's making my eyes hurt. Seems like the community agrees. And then it goes from there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not dealing with morons here. You work at a competitor to Mobilytics and always your critique is everything is how saturated the purple is. It's way too purple. Purple is good when the purple is up here or these things are purple. That's good. This whole purple abyss just hurts my eyes. Mobilytics has Saudi oil backers. Money shouldn't be an issue, right? I heard that the money goes actually back to Saudi Arabia. That's interesting. What you don't like about the guides is that they don't show the items. They just show the legendary aspects. They don't show the affixes on the items. Oh, well, if that isn't obvious to see, then we have to fix that. All roads lead back to Saudi. I mean, eventually everything is going to be owned by Saudi Arabia, right? Beast Games went to Saudi Arabia. Saudi. What doesn't Saudi Arabia own? Saudi Arabia even hosted the Beast Games, right? They don't own Rax. Yeah, they can't buy me. Well, I mean, actually, Saudi, are you trying to buy me? I mean, how much? I mean, we can talk. Rax is back with the Diablo 4 guides. Maybe now I can complete a season. What a god. You couldn't complete one without me? All right, buddy. Well, I'm back for you. Yep, one Lambo is the price. We already talked about this. Mobalytics needs to be friendly on cell phone. There's some really cool things that Mobalytics is working on for the future. You will love it. The future thing that we're working on, you will love it. So I'm going to be heavily involved in that, and I'll do my normal thing. You want to know what I'm good at? I'm good at complaining. I'll be like, all right, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this does this goes right, it should go left. This is purple, shouldn't be purple. This is also purple, shouldn't be purple. I can't see this. This doesn't zoom in. This tooltip doesn't work. This embed doesn't work. They're gonna hate me. They're gonna hate me. But their product is gonna be really good when it releases. Purple lytics. It is very purple. You want to know what? Honestly, I like the color purple, so I don't mind it at all. I like purple. But this is too much purple. Too much of a good thing is a bad thing. You like purple because it's so close to blue. Did you know my favorite color is not blue? Trivia question. Does anybody actually know what my favorite color is? I've given away this trivia question a few times. Red, brown, white, red, purple, red, green, pink, pink. My favorite color, as some people have said it, is black. My favorite color is black. That's my favorite color. It's not blue. It's black. Black isn't a color. You must be really fun at parties. No, but actually, having studied physics, I respect it. Thank you, Atreyu. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay, tomorrow we are going to do another deep dive of Warlock, and I think I know enough about Paladin now. I don't think I need to level another Paladin. Tomorrow we're going to spend all day looking at the Warlock, and then the next day is the expansion. So, and then I'll ask for that video. I'll make that video that people were asking for about talking about what I think is going to be good. I think Thorns Paladin is going to be super good unless they change it. And I think it's got to be Metamorphosis Warlock. I don't know how it couldn't be Metamorphosis Warlock. So I think it has to be that. Unless they change it. All right, so who should we raid here? Let's raid this up-and-coming streamer. Let's see. try this up and coming streamer. Hopefully he makes it one day. See if you guys like him. Fuego. What Zam Rax? Oh, did you change your name? I saw the great, so I know it's you. Okay, Darius is now Fuego. Okay, I like that. You're still waiting for the doll? It's supposed to ship next month, buddy. This is the only misprinted one. Look, it's half Mobalytics. It predicted I would go there months in advance. Look, it's half purple. It was misprinted. All right, guys. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. You can't order them. It was only for 1 month. They're gone forever, unfortunately. They're gone forever. Have a great night, guys.